dudes. I was gonna start hours ago, but I went back to bed again. No, Cam. Oh, well, I'm dead. Zip up. Such a sexy guy. Yeah, it was weird. It was like Sunday. I was like, I feel a little weird. That's odd, but I'm not too bad. And then it just like deteriorated super quick, like a few hours. And then Monday, was totally dead. Sunday, I was like, I'll just chill. Maybe I won't stream today. I feel a little odd, but yeah, then it just full sickness. And Monday, I was like, man, I'll just do what I did Final Fantasy. I'll stream and just be sick, but I couldn't do anything. Then this morning, I was gonna stream, and then I just went back to bed after I ate. But we'll see now. If I get tired, I think yesterday was definitely the worst of it, but who knows? Crazy headache. Fucking, I think I even had diarrhea. Body was fucking cold. Fucking sore everywhere. I was like, Jesus, man. I just watched somebody play Cyberpunk most of the day. What's up, Taco? Endless critic, Solutions critic reviews. Have a nice 62. That's more than you would think, but I don't know. Do journalists give anything? Like, I feel like journalists work on like a fucking 5 to 10 scale. And anything under that's for non-existent entities. Yeah, I appreciate it. Definitely better than yesterday. I'm probably over the worst of it, but I mean, it could go bad again. I mean, I'm super tired. Headache. Ugh. Sneeze like 50 times trying to mute one of these. Jesus. It's not the kind of sickness where my nose or anything's been going, but hopefully it doesn't start. Yeah, I'm hoping I'm juicy, nice and crispy tomorrow. We'll see. But we'll never know. Anyways. Already lost 2 days of streaming to it, so let's go ahead and continue here. I don't know why all of a sudden I don't think I've sneezed like at all in the last 2 days, but it has something to do with talking. Yeah, I'm not sad that I skipped out on Endless Ocean 3. I mean, I wanted to do the whole thing, and I had fun with the first two. They were interesting, but it was worth it for that at least. Those weren't like a waste of time or anything. But yeah, shame that one kind of sucked. Okay, it looks like I barely would have had time for it anyways, the sickness and shit. As we got. Oh, what do we got? Thank you, Discord Overlord. In a couple days. Not a couple days, like a week or two. It's Paper Mario. Unicorn's gonna take like 2 fucking weeks. We'll see. And Dave the Diver coming in late in this month. But Hellblade's in like a week. I think my computer will barely run it, but I don't care that much about the game, so I'm fine just having it not look the best. I see Ninja Theory's last game. I feel like they're gonna get closed down after a while. Unless Microsoft changes their tune. Need some milk. I do have had some Raisin Bran and milk, but I broke my rule and ordered food yesterday. They waived the delivery fee, but there's still a service fee and the tip. That was pretty lame, but really the food was expensive. It was good, but I was like, I just want like a sub sandwich. And all I had here, unless I wanted to cook a bunch, which I didn't even want to move, was like saltier or greasier stuff. So I didn't want to just eat Raisin Bran and milk all day. Trauma center now. Looking at houses in Japan, big ass house for 17K, huh? I'm guessing it's the location that makes those cheaper. It's not supposed to be super cheap to live in and have space in like Tokyo. But if you can live remote, maybe you can get something good, yeah. And when we left off, we started the true route. Or whatever it is, the final route. I did all the extras I could. There's 2 left. Just kind of hopefully get to the point where our guy is more assertive, which he seems to be, and then I'm hoping we end up saving Alice here. And my nose is all of a sudden like, must be the talk. Okay, that's really not too bad at all for a big house. Are you just looking, or are you thinking about doing it? Oh, okay. No, I think it's interesting. Maybe their population getting smaller and it being so focused on the big cities and stuff. Make it cheap to live out in the country. I don't know how their healthcare and all that is and how long it takes to get citizenship and stuff. I don't think I would want to be working there. Maybe if you're like an English teacher or something. Kind of cool, yeah, if you're just super remote. Get myself together here. I remember exactly what this guy was up to. I definitely think there'll be something weird with this AI. Yeah, the culture shock would be rough. Don't think it's any like outright racism out there either, but I've heard there's a little xenophobia going on. Where it's not like you're gonna 100% ever fully fit in kind of feel. Then I've heard the work culture is also pretty rough. Where you pretty much just, you're always working. Depending on the gig. Then, like I said, I don't really know about their citizenship. I mean, I could be wrong on all those counts too. It seems like still a really cool place in terms of the cleanliness and the infrastructure and everything, so I could definitely see living there, but yeah, I'm sure the culture shock would be nuts. Could be legit. Yeah. They do tend to be, I imagine, a little bit more healthy out there than like the average American. At least from when I visited. Prohibited from giving out personal information. Have you ever been there? I don't remember if you said you went. You visited some other places. Oh, that's right. Yeah, my friend was going, so I've mixed your guys' stories up. I'm like, did you go? And he going somewhere else this year? Like, no. Was it you guys were thinking of going somewhere in Europe or whatever when your visa got filled? Ugh. Got the brain fog. I feel like this AI's got something weird going on, man. He's like super useless to like a bizarre level. Yeah, that'll be a cool trip, man. Eventually gotta go. the library. I haven't had my headphones on either. It's gonna give me a headache, I think. He didn't even look in the fucking the pressure room. Ugh, what an idiot. That was such a suspicious room. That one chick walked in and out without him seeing it. I will tell you. Tell me what you like. Didn't Rayri say that? I thought the implication was that Rayri either fed him wrong information or she tinkered with something to make it happen. Because God knows our guy had no idea. He didn't even know what the fuck he was looking at. I mean, you kill him and then he's out of the way. He brought it up because he didn't know what he was looking at, I thought. And then he wasn't even weirded out. It didn't seem odd to me when I was reading it. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but... yeah, well, who knows? Maybe there's a reason for that. The ship is made with like a bunch of old parts and shit, so I don't know if there's some weird business going on, but yeah, it seems odd. Green life could be contained in a specific area without harming it. Aquarium. Are they in a super aquarium? Because it's right underneath the windmill location. I was asking why the fuck Koos wasn't like out there destroying everything. Is this supposed to be why? I don't know how Koos wouldn't have already have traveled around. Also, it's a very recent thing. What does she have? A 700-meter deep bubble field? I mean, in the long term, I feel like you keep creatures in an aquarium like that. It's gonna hurt like genetic shit, surely. Or the lack of food being able to come in and shit for like larger creatures. And was the plan for this thing to end up underneath it? Did they pass through the bubble layer? Did the bubbles turn off? That island's not that big, right? Ozone. Oh, were they really gonna go off in their submarine and hang out? But then they bumped into the side? Or was it just supposed to be within this location? I guess they don't know about Goose yet. Yukari definitely has a lot of platitude stuff. I don't mind this here. I mean, the dialogue in general is very platitude heavy, yeah. I could understand it being a little too much, but I don't mind it here because Tokiwa doesn't really have big self-analyzing character moments, so my guy trying to do something for her isn't like the worst thing, but yeah, with Yukari and stuff, it's definitely a lot. And our guy's been a drama fiend for like every route. I think they crank it up because he's supposed to, his guilt or whatever. Or in this route, it's just like this part. Otherwise, it's not been too bad. But yeah, his guilty latitude shit definitely. I wasn't rolling my eyes at it, but there's definitely times I think you noticed it, or maybe some of the scenes could have been leaner, had a bit more bite to him if they weren't so focused on it. I do like that they at least like confront her being kind of bizarre, and it's not just a quirk for the fun of it. That like bothers her a little bit. I mean, obviously her moral compass is a little too extreme in some areas, but the bubble thing I'm not like super duper empathetic on, but I get it. The fourth day. Whoa. It's nothing. It's nothing. classic cop-out on writing. Is there even a good reason for him not to say it after all this? This drama with her? Or is it just so that we don't know? Excuse me. She doesn't like lying, but you can obfuscate the truth to get the same effect. And somehow that's okay. No different. Jesus. Why would he be chewing louder? I just stole it, dude. What do you need? A fucking brainlet? Tokyo can say it. he's good. Don't they need to meet back up though? You never checked the pressurization room. Too late again because he's been fucking around. They hit their head very hard. Did my guy just forget to check the pressure room this whole time conveniently as well, despite looking everywhere? Turn this down a bit. The guy is very unthorough. He's still 10 times smarter than he usually is, though. I guess not being leaden by guilt is helpful. So they're supposed to be able to figure things out easier, but it's almost where you'd want them just by default. He's an idiot. How did Alice spread? Did they say that? Goose, it's like open wounds or something, right? Or is that also Alice? Ruby-chan. Is this her sister? At least Hiragina is fucking ready to rumble, man. Yukari just like, Doi? Why? Is he gonna approach fucking Red Hair? Confront her? Tori. Good old Yukari, man. Oh, it's gonna be dramatic as fuck, dude. She can't just outright say something. It's gotta be like 10 sentences of drama. Do you wanna die? Good old classified bullshit. If that's gonna help anything here. You should say something, otherwise he's just gonna go anyway. I felt kinda sorry for her. I don't feel sorry for Yukari ever. He's a fucking dumbass, man. He's a bitch, but also like a dumbass. And she's like I got no love for her corpo dog shit either. Like her loyalty, it's nothing like impressive. Like she's just so determined. I think the narrative justification is it's a character trait where she's just extremely loyal to the cause. But I feel like for that to make sense with these situations, she has to also be stupid. She's like so loyal, she's like blinded. Like it makes her dumb. Because she's supposed to care about her passengers. Logically, you can have your cake and eat it too if you tell people shit and play it cool, right? There's times where you need to tell people confidential information to probably come out with a stronger outcome. But she's like so mindlessly follows the letter of the law sometimes. It's just like to the point of just being like just brain dead. I don't know if they thought about it a whole lot. I mean, with Tokiwa they did, because they had a whole section involving her personality, right? Yukari, they've talked about her loyalty thing, but yeah, that's a lot, for sure. I mean, if I'm supposed to like her, if I'm supposed to think she's respectable and, like, strong, I don't. If I'm supposed to think she's kind of stupid and kind of a mindless dog who's got like a lot of baggage and stuff, like that's kind of more where I'm at. Like I don't think she just she's not a character I feel like she's not like evil. She doesn't want the worst for everybody involved, but because she's so stupid and so loyal, she ends up being almost like a fucking villain half the time. Yeah, I mean, who knows what the intent is? That'd be the big difference. We'll see by the end of it. But she's usually the Debbie Downer and incredibly dumb. She's more of a hurdle to get over than she ever is like a help. I don't know. I don't know if I'd say she's like bad, like quality wise. It depends on if they want her to be like a stupid loyal dog or what. I don't. Maybe to this extent they don't. Because most people are kind of stupid in this. In this route, they're a little smarter. But I feel like this is the route where everybody's supposed to be a brainiac, and it feels like they're on ground level. But you can justify it in the last routes by mental stress. Or in this, I guess he's over his stress, so... No route knowledge yet. Oh, my head. Oh, that extra nap was good, but I'll have to get another one later, we'll see. Make way. Look how she's just so slow, man. Impossible. Her blood type is special. She sit there. Like, would she prefer if you just bleed out and die, I guess? Bombay blood. Well, you better check everything. I like how she just reveals it anyways, but she has to reveal it over a super long, dramatic time here. So she wants her back alive, it's very important, but she's been ultra slow. Like molasses about. I mean, and to me it seemed like she was okay with her just dying. But I guess, you know, she doesn't think medical emergencies are terribly time sensitive. I better check if somebody miraculously has the right blood. Why does Yukari always gotta say impossible? Can somebody lock her in the pressure room? Yukari pissing and shitting over there. Impossible. From this. How did they not know? I mean, of course they knew. You just didn't know. A normal high school student. Yeah, dude. Normal. Normal fucking brain damaged high school student. He's talking about a larger thing. Come on. Jesus. Why does that have to come first? The ethics of the organization. I'm inadequate. Jesus. Becoming clear. How does this make it clear? Of knowing more? I guess. He always has this like long-winded way of getting to everything. I thought I shouldn't share this with you because the first matter, but I'm going to tell you. Like, just say it. I think she's supposed to come across as like super professional or something, but instead she comes across as like purposely like some drama theater person. Sounds like an idiot. What is the story? Oh, was her sister ever smart enough to do anything? What? You could just leave and then come back and then fix it. God, these people are complete dumbasses. I think in any organization, if the submarine took damage, you would just go back immediately. I got some shit in my throat. I'm dying. They couldn't return to understand how they felt. You're stupid. They could just fix it and go back in a week. Jesus. Not the smartest motherfuckers, were they? Not the best submarine. Is that James Cameron movie? I never watched that one. Was it called The Abyss or some shit? I don't even know if that movie's supposed to be any good, man. James Cameron has such a fucking hard on for the DP that it might just be a DP wacko. Maybe I'll watch it. Meanwhile, how long does that oxygen last? She's just out there. You gave her a tube. Her body was gently, I guess, yoinked her up. Would a giant squid lift him up? Is his sister still alive? So his sister's still asleep in the hospital? Is that what's going on? They keep calling her dead, but if there's some miraculous way to get out of it. Or am I mixing up the name? I'm just trying to get it straight. It seemed like the pilot guy was the one who was beyond help. Yeah, that part's wild. Like I said, I could buy it from some people who are just out of their gourd, but not everybody was out of their gourd. So. I would say that's, if I have a problem with the writing a little bit, that maybe is what it is. That sometimes it's a bit contrived. Like, for drama, they'll come to the answer like last, or characters will be very slow just to like reveal things over time, or he'll think of an idea but then he'll say, oh no, never mind, you know, the classic. I think those kinds of things are fine, but usually with the right justification. But yeah, I don't know, in this true end people are a little bit smarter, so some of it feels a little intentional, but yeah, they're very dumb. The other She didn't disappear in the sea, right? I mean, didn't they just say she's asleep in the hospital? Did I misread that? Can somebody explain that? It's just him being artsy and all that about her being technically dead, right? Like he disappeared into the sea because she died or something. I have no idea. They keep swapping in the first names, and then the pilot's got an age name. And then they say it was too late for the dude. I have no idea. Does anybody actually remember? His sister in a hospital sleeping, or was it the pilot? I thought the pilot just died. Hierarchy and Tessie are both infected with Alice. One of them died, the other was still unconscious. Haruki is the pilot. It said he was too far gone, so if one of them was still asleep in the hospital, wouldn't it be her? But the problem is Rift always used this artsy language to talk about how she died in the bottom of the sea, but it's like she's not even dead. I mean, yeah, technically she's dead, but like, it makes it confusing sometimes. She died there in the sea, even though she's actually unconscious in a hospital bed. Tose, your sister died. Haruki is still asleep in the hospital, infected with Ella. How the hell did Haruki live, despite being the one who was too far gone, but Hitose just broke? Okay, so his sister did die on the way up. Gotcha. I'm waiting for him to start talking to his sister through the bioluminescence or some shit. And they're gonna have that chance if she's alive somewhere. She died and controlled the giant squid. The cure. Didn't that one guy say there was no cure? Ooh, I had an ibuprofen 2 days in a row. I'll take a third, but we'll see. I didn't really do much the last 2 days though. Romulus, the all-powerful. Some blood. Minutes, Alice. Oh, excuse me. Dumbass one. He was reading the entire manuscript of Higurashi. She's a huge Rikishi fan. Still don't even know what her medicine is. At this point, dude, it's barely his fault. Come on, man. Harry let you do it. You didn't even know about the bubbles. It's like at this point I'm waiting for them to absolve him of all guilt somehow. Those weren't actual people. It was just a collection of body parts we've been collecting over the years. Betterment. I mean, she has the most purposeful, malicious intent out of anybody. Just because she was like, knew what could happen and let him do it. I sneeze, I get a fucking super headache. The fifth impact. Probably eat something. Eat as much as I can. I'm sick. Watertight doors on the first floor. Was it always here? I don't know what this shit is. Holding her body tightly, be bounced off the water on the floor and turned it. Trace my steps to the watertight door. always hiding something, man. This chick really is like the pseudo villain, man. She's like the antagonist that doesn't have, I guess, bad intentions, but she might as well be just the outright villain. If she's gonna talk about Kus, then whatever. But she's talking about why it was in a particular spot. Put it on auto. Open up something to eat here. The prologue. God, I can't stop sneezing. I don't even know if it's the sickness, it's just I get tickled. It's definitely not gonna help though. The aqua line here. Taking some death virus by truck? Really? I think they'd be taking it by like helicopter or something like safer. One of like the most unsafe ways of traveling. Okay, I fell to the bottom of the bay. Like, who's caused it to happen somehow? That must have been what everybody saw down below. Makes sense. No wonder the whole thing was dog food. Shot it together super quick and fucking couldn't even handle a small impact. Ahem. Fuck Romulus. It's definitely understandable, but she's also definitely being used by Romulus. So the sheep 3 thing was just completely a masquerade so that they could go down here and check it out. But if they're only going 200 meters, then what was the plan for 700? My thing is that what if people on the ship saw it? They're like, golly gee, that's a little weird. Isn't it like an outside of your control? Or do you only let people at Romulus on? Isn't it like a semi-cruise, man? As much as it is a research vessel. What was Romulus's big plan here? I mean, they've already created a fucking ozone prison. I mean, I feel like people would find out, right? Like, surely there's some kind of government something that, like, is like, that's pretty fucking crazy. Right in the middle of our bay. They paid the government off. Then why don't they just pay them off some more and just take submarines down through that area? How would anybody ever notice? Like small submarines. Why is some giga, like, super submarine? What a fucking odd reason. Yeah. You gotta protect Romulus, I guess. If this was some cyberpunk setting, I could believe it, right? Because corporation's at the highest level, but it's like, what in the... Like, you have a 700-meter deep ozone death prison, which is already probably going to destroy the local fishing, you know, trade and everything like that. Anybody who wants to just dive around, I mean, are they not allowed to? What stops people from just, you know, getting close to the island? Oops, I'm going to dip down a little bit, and then you just explode. Somebody goes out on a boat. Like, I guess nobody has access to this bay. So it's already pretty goofy, but then on top of that, they made a super submarine that's part, like, public, part researcher. And it's supposed to investigate coups, but coups is something they don't understand, so it could just pop up anywhere. So you're going to, like, let people know on accident, because you're going to totally see it in the window. I mean, I guess they can control what people see. Since no window's actually there. So maybe that would work. Only the people in the know would actually see outside. I feel like to be able to get away with the super prison and not having anybody get close in the bay, they already would have to have kind of complete control of over the location, which would be pretty hard, but imagine they did. Why would you even at that point need to hide that you're using submarines to go down, right? You could just do it. What are people gonna say? Like, it's a research like company that's organization or whatever that's investigating the sea in the area. I feel like all the extra smoke and mirrors just makes it more sussy, man. Yeah, why would it need to pretend to be a cruise ship? It doesn't make sense. Also, are they supposed to dive down only within the prison area? I mean, how big is this prison area? That island is not huge, man. Really, Coos would, like, travel pretty quick, man. You'd have to cut the whole bay off really quick, man. Why you didn't go public with it? Yeah, let's hear it, man. Ugh, got a headache. It's probably because they want control of it. Cool, baby. Still hide more shit. Or is she just that dumb? Please have her just be so dumb she could never imagine Romulus wanting to use this for anything untoward. Yeah. Let's let the big bitch tell us. She's absolutely correct. it again. Good news, my friends. This character, man. I'm imagining it in a much more boisterous way. Good news, my friend. I have some information to share. Okay, but what if one thing kills all other life, bro? Rapidly. It really did. Toki was bullshit with the life stuff. We get where she's coming from, but it feels very dumb. Yeah, in reality, I mean, not only is she a hypocrite, but this kind of shit, these judgments are being made all the time. Right? Is Romulus not going to want to use this in any way? Why would they still keep it a secret? I mean, dolphins aren't secrets, man. I mean, it's too late to make dolphins a secret. I need Romulus to use this for some kind of umbrella reason. mean, that probably works in the deep sea, but aren't a lot of creatures pretty wary about anything slightly weird? That's why there's like frogs of certain colors and weird shit like that. Things that look poisonous, or like things that just pretend to die, right? I feel like if you had something that glowed like up on the surface, it wouldn't work very well. Maybe though. Maybe the level of light it's putting out is attractive to everything. I can understand deep sea because it's like okay. So you're telling me if something just glue really weird, creatures would always be attracted to it? They don't work. Okay. Oh, they work. I was like, really? I was like, no. Okay. I was like, what, really? I was like, everything I knew was a lie. You gotta learn not to trust the lingo. It's hard to read sarcasm. Yeah. Like, I could definitely see it working underwater. Because they don't even know what that is, hardly, so there's probably not even like a... There's a certain level of, like, dumbassery involved, but I'd imagine there's lots of predators that would stay clear. Or it'd be smarter to actually, like, hide the light. Right? Like, you don't want to, like, show you're dangerous. You don't want to be like, oh, here's, let me turn the light off. I'm just a krill, just eat me well, you know, like that kind of thing. Unless they're trying to say that this light is just this bewitching thing no matter what. Is that why Tori was a total dumbass and just walked in? He's barely smarter than the fucking fish. So if Koos is highly intelligent and Koos zombifies the populace to get what it wants, shouldn't Tokiwa consider Koos evil? Especially if it is intelligent. Because she's saying where everything's supposed to be equal, so you shouldn't kill anything, but that only applies to things intelligent enough to kill stuff by choice and not for survival, right? She doesn't get pissed at random fish eating other fish, right? Well, because Koos is intelligent, shouldn't she consider it evil? Because it's just mass killing shit. And the whole system. Those are the parts of Tokyo that I find annoying. That she's popping off, but she's super hypocritical, has zero common sense, and is super ignorant to, like, the way things work. But like I said, I do like how they kind of grapple with some of her character there in the astrology area. Interesting. But yeah, anytime she spouts her ethics, I'm just like, So if it became a big enough network, would it just be some super intelligence? Cryptochrome. thought Alice took a while to activate. I guess against Goose it's instant. Of course, another secret she's revealing. Does she have any more, maybe? You can reveal her. Somebody always had to have a drama story to do it. The last one, yeah, there's definitely no more. I'm just waiting for her not to know something that Romulus is trying to do, but she seems to just keep knowing everything. She's so stupid. Couldn't you say that Kus is mocking the dignity of living beings by puppeting them and turning them into another, like, creature? I mean, really, dude. But it's okay because they're not human or something? The truth of the world. And I'm sure that Romulus only cared about the best of Alice in her cage, dude. Like, the Tokiwa shit, I really wish they wouldn't have her chime in on any ethical issues, because she's very stupid when it comes to that kind of stuff. very like hypocritical and ignorant. It's pointless, everything she says, really. Wow. It's kind of like Koos. Kind of like what Koos does to things, but then Tokyo was okay with that. Like, does the author just not see it? Or are we supposed to think that and then think that Tokyo was kind of fucked? Like, seriously, man. Like, Koos just takes over things to, like, expand. It doesn't care. They're just tools, man. Like it's hard to get into the stupid drama of this part if they're not gonna, like, be consistent. I think they should just cut the ethical, moral parts of this because they're kind of shit. They're kind of like, there's definitely some interesting like thoughts here and like discussions to be had, but I think how consistent they are within the characters' little like ethical worldviews and stuff, they're not very consistent. And if they're not supposed to be, then they should like grapple with it, right? Okay, there you go. I mean, it'd be cool if they broke down Tokyo here. I think they give her way too much screen time for this kind of dialogue. Like I said, I liked her section in the astronomy area. Great. The fucking... They just mowed the lawn like a day ago. Like, fuck off, man. I'm trying to say something and this fucking... They're just always out there mowing, man. For no reason. Yeah, I mean, if one thing's gonna get treated better than others, then that probably means that the others are gonna get treated less good, or, you know, not equally at least. Fucking lawn. What is she freaking out about? What, that something's gonna happen on the surface? There's like a fucking star not the way it's supposed to be or some shit. We're gonna get hit by a solar flare, man, or complete global control. Locked away, man. Yes. Tell us more about your ethics. You're locked away in prison doing research. Don't worry if you chose to. I'm sure somebody made a lot of use out of that choice, though. I like how Riri breaks down her worldview, and they just don't say anything about it. She just moves on. Like, whatever. Are we gonna have to hear her say that same shit again, man? It's like, oh, whatever. It's like objectively wrong. But okay. Next scene. Oh, fuck. I feel like I need a ibuprofen. Hundreds of people. How did hundreds of cars back to back to back get affected? I'm not saying like multi-car pileups don't happen, but I mean there is a point where people like can stop, right? Unless the supernova like exploded their cars, or the fire spread and they couldn't get away. I mean, big trucks can bust through shitloads of cars while on fire. I've seen that. So I mean, maybe that's what happened. But still, hundreds. That must have been really, really packed. Right arm. Does the medicine let her use their arm again? What's up, Outcast? Magnetic storm. Every sneeze gives me a fucking headache. Personal PDA. Oh my god, she said it's impossible again. I get a super cut. How many times she says it? I mean, if all the technology's fucked, how the hell are they gonna get down there? Tori's a fucking idiot. And how does the rescue pod end up down here? Is that just some crazy bastard who just came down here on his own? Sleep guys too. Although I feel like this location probably has a lot more value because of the people involved or ROMless than just your average Joe. So I feel like the triage doesn't work there. Like if some world leader was dying next to some average Joe, like they'd probably save the world leader kind of guy, right? And they have the Alice carrier and Tokiwa down here. And Ryu. He still hasn't revealed the Oracle shit. I mean, I assume it has to do with the cosmic one, the knowledge or whatever. What's her ultimate goal on that though? Maybe to mess with time and shit. Or to stop stuff like what happened to her mom from happening. I doubt it's just power for the sake of it. There should be plenty of food. What the fuck are you talking about? I need to go to the bathroom here. I'll be right back, guys. Be a few. Oh, grab some food. And then I do my usual and just kind of ignore the food. And it'll get better, so. I decided to take a nap. Alright, ibuprofen. Oh yeah. I'm gonna eat and put it on auto. Back then, or something special? We're gonna see Alice finally. Oh, I thought there's no cure for Alice or something. Fuck. Sneezed. Fuck. Shit's stuck in my throat. Coughing. In English, please, doctor. That shit. They have enough medicine? Why does Riri have it anyway? Is she infected him? Please, we don't need it, man. We don't need a goofy section, dude. Another cooking bit. Please. I get things are going good right now, so there's a bit more brevity and shit. Well, let's not overdo it, please. What is even going on and why this music? Let's just put a big punchline. Jesus, dude. Author is horrible at fucking comedy, man. Just horrible. Why is the song being used here? Jesus. How stupid do you have to be? If she has what she extracted, what are we gonna do with it? Better be careful with it. I'm not gonna get another chance. I'm fine with the idea of a lighter scene since they're all alive and nothing super stressful's going on. Like I said, I just don't want to overdo it because there is still the thought of, you know, we are in possibly the last route. Crazy shit's happening on the surface. They gotta figure out how to get out, and just on the reader side, I think, right? There's the mystery of like, you know, what is the climax, right? There's a certain feel, even if it's more logical to have like a happy moment right before the end. It's like you don't want to kill the town either. So I'm curious how far away that'll be. Die Midi Celeste. Oh man, I'm tired. That's sick. Even though, like I said, I feel like the worst of it was yesterday. They'll just got me dead. Another day or two, hopefully, I'll be good. Take it easy, see how much I can do today of this. Could be. Let's continue proper here. Like I said, I might need rest in a bit. We'll see. But I do want to stream. You've got to keep sad to you, boy. Waiting for her to have seen this pendant back on the submarine. Waiting for some bizarro inconsistency. They haven't confirmed there's anything like that going on, though. But they've already revealed so much. There has to be some even larger reveal. And the Oracle Cosmic Knowledge makes you wonder. This in the Dei Gratia part. Oh, really? That's cool. Did you already have it before this, or did you find it? Neat. Does it have the Dei Gratia part, or is it not? It has no Dei Gratia. That's cool. Did you get the Alan Wake thermos too? The godless version, okay. Speaking of cool shit. That's neat. I haven't got any cool memorabilia in a while. I'd like to. Yeah, gotcha. I've got some heated stuff like that. Thermos adjacent stuff, so if I didn't have one, maybe I'd get it. But I think you should be looking for another way out, because it might not ever come back before you're dead. Also, should they watch out for Goose running around? Sorry, like I said, yesterday was probably the worst of it, but still just exhausted today and headache and all that. Allergies going a bit. Man, I did go back to bed this morning for a few hours. I started a little later. Yeah, wake the fuck up. Crunchy. My thing is, if they're infected by Alice, if they go to sleep now, aren't they fucked? I mean, the clock is ticking. That's my only problem with them kind of taking it easy. Is while everything's relatively chill, there's a pretty big ticking clock with the Alice stuff, regardless of how many stimulants they have. Mm-hmm. Spooky. they both like Haas, like descendants, like things that pass down the Haas genes, but that's why she's so intelligent on that. Some involved life form. She's missing a lot of common sense, but maybe she was asleep for 7 years, man. Close to it. Yeah, I'm sure it was nothing. Tori being an absolute psycho. I like how he just reads them. Here again is one of the only like perceptive. Like our guy's a little smarter in this. Carries about as dumb as ever. There's just more people to assault her. I think he was smart, but is like ethically like kind of broken. Ray's obviously very smart. But yeah, Hiragino's definitely got some of the, I guess, better common sense. Other than not noticing the the escape shuttle. That's cool. He tells him everything. A huge shadow. It sure seems like it was a giant. I don't know if it was supposed to be the giant squid that like saved the sheep one or what, dude. I mean, the ballast were off, but they said the rear was flooded. So. Like quite the shitty submarine. I guess they made it in 4 months. He's just a dream, bro. I am waiting for him to be it somehow. I don't know if it's just gonna be the memory of his sister, if there's gonna be something wild with his sister still. Let's see. He keeps comparing this AI to his sister. That makes you wonder there. Wonder what that's about. She wanted to eat. Is this the day we're gonna see the rescue pod? Having contact's not the best option, although they've never really gotten out without the rescue pod, so. Are they gonna reveal those windows aren't real? That's a giant squid. Monsters. Monsters. Oh yeah. That reminds me of a Yu-Gi-Oh card I saw today and I thought was funny. hopped up on the constant flow of math. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Just fully juiced up and somehow not dead. This card. It's my new favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's topical well for this game. Space Mumbo. The most powerful of cards. Space Mumbo. Cute little squid. Could go for some more mystery sci-fi VN stuff. Oh, give me another underwater story. What mystery sci-fi VNs have we not read after this? 4 eyes. What the? Monster? Le Kraken. I guess seabeds underwater. I don't know if that's a sci-fi. Or even just a mystery. I don't. 4 eyes. The giant squid was wearing glasses? Oh my god. Giant shadow, large slimy. I don't know. I think they have 2 eyes. Like both sides of their body, but I'm not even 100% on that. Single tentacle as thick as a giant squid. Jesus. Cthulhu, man. Is this real? Or is this some kind of crazy? They're willing certain things to exist. This dude just was here this whole time. Yeah, actual, like, Cthulhu Kraken, dude. I mean, it could be bullshit. The AI probably decides what pops up on these things. Hey, kind of wish there was a CG of that. I mean, no offense, but I think all these CGs of characters sleeping are probably not necessary. They're probably cheaper to do, I'm guessing. The only CGs in this game are the characters just standing or sleeping in certain positions. There's some of these that really the visuals would be nice on. I think that's where a little bit of the bite's missing, but still good. I still enjoy it. But yeah, those are definitely some moments you're like, come on, man. Just a little bit. Just turn some key moments. Oh, this might be like a. This might be a giant squid that's like evolved rapidly over time through different like generations of squid down here in the closed off area. Create the super creature. How does it stay alive though? Something that big needs a shitload of energy. Is this supposed to be a white Toki will never escape? Or anybody inside the capsules? Did the giant kraken kill him? She looked like a drug addict. Yeah. they gonna tell Riri about the super kraken? They said that one tentacle is the size of a giant squid, so... Who's infected by Alistair? Everybody just magically did get infected. Even if they can convey themselves, what if they just don't have their resource? And those bottles just explode. I need to think the Kraken was out there and our dude was walking around chilling in the deep sea earlier. That'd be some spooky shit. The Kraken doesn't mind you. He welcomes the company. Does a human notice an ant? Walking about his lawn, I guess. It's both into the Kraken. Tori being manipulated. Well, hopefully Riri can come off of her fucking addiction, dude. Or whatever, maybe not even addiction, but a zombie, not the drug. He gets past her end goal here, we'll see. Really, we'll get to what she wants to do with the info here by the end of it. Are they gonna drug up Hikari? Is it just holding out, hiding? I mean, maybe they'll figure out how to get past Koos like they did before. So why does she think there's a cure so badly, where he thinks there isn't one? What's the deal there? they can't describe it. They can't see it. They can't really be described, probably. Beyond your comprehension. Jesus, man, desperate times, dude. But, I mean, drawing too much blood from someone. I was just recently in a bad state because of blood loss, probably the best. It's one of those things where it's like, alright, man. Like, we can't kill this, we can't do that. It's like, I mean, what's the alternative? You just croak, dude? Cylinder. Trying to get in a giant tube and roll him down. This Acoos attraction device. Was there a reason they never used this before? Or she's the only one who knew about it. I mean, so here again to do something about it. He gave his necklace. Listen, they didn't have an option to use this thing in the complicated other round. Really. inside a powerful magnetic field. Got magnet vision, dude. You just realized why nobody could see the shit that she does. You just never knew. So it can dull its light purposely. Now, does it do that to be tricky, or does it just do it when there's nothing going on? I was saying earlier, if you're trying to be some parasitic thing that took over everything, sure, light makes sense in some instances, but other instances you wouldn't want light, because some creatures are good about staying clear from weird shit. You just want to pretend to be the normal. Bowgers. Creepy bro. Excuse me. What year is it? Does her sister just look the same the entire time? Is she even up to date with any info? She's been asleep for 7 years and she's like a teenager. Hiroshima's casket. I don't know who that is. She's got the mind of a middle schooler. Like part of the goofiness. Did you guys oh, never mind. Ooh, I should keep rocking. I'm half dead. The penguin outfit. And the macaroni penguin. No CG for our guy, the macaroni penguin. Yeah. Very light on the budget. Like I said, I don't think it's a make or break, but I do think there's a certain amount of bite that more of these scenes could have with just a few CGs. The Kraken definitely needed a CG, yeah. The Penguin probably could have had a CG. Not necessary, but Some of the creatures infected by cause could have used a CG. Or by Koos. Probably like a CG of, you know, like the escape pod going away and all that kind of stuff. Stuff like that. There's definitely like, I mean, the more the merrier, right? But there's a few that you're like, man, I really wish I could visually see this. Like, it feels like it's important. I think they describe it well enough. Usually it's fun, but there's moments where you're like, you know, you want that extra hit. And I think that would add a little extra spice to some of the reveals and stuff like that, or just some of the scenes. Keep it from being just, you know, raw expository stuff in like a room or something. But it's not a big deal. Right. They wouldn't look that different. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's not the biggest deal, but there's definitely some scenes still that probably could use a CG. It's odd that there's like booby ones. They're all character ones. It's all somebody sleeping or standing. Like we got one with Yukari aiming a gun. I mean, they look kind of shit. But they're probably just like the sprite artist doing like a quick dirty background like CG, and it's just cheap or something, but yeah, definitely is definitely odd. Not a huge deal. It's just, it would be one of those little improvements for sure. When they were doing the Kickstarter for this, was that part of it at all, or was it just purely translation? Like adding a little bit more spice on CGs and stuff would have been pretty good. Oh, they were going to? That's cool. Like I said, I don't find it a make or break. It's just a little bit more spice. Like, this doesn't have as much of a thriller thing going on, where when they unveil twists, it's at like some big crazy time, you know, at the end of like a route always. It's always very interesting, but it's almost kind of like a comfy kind of like revealing of everything. So I think to go with some of that, having a bit more spice and like PGs and stuff would be cool. Oh, really? Well, I guess there's those people using your translation for the Switch version, so I guess they've got it. It's the root double engine. So what's better about it if there's no music or CG changes? Yeah, it's one of those VOs. I mean, unless they don't stick the landing at all, I've enjoyed it. Not like God mode, but it's been comfy. It's been interesting. There's definitely lots of rooms where they could crank it up a notch. So, shame they didn't get their Kickstarter done. UI and stuff. Oh god. We'll see how it all ends, but I haven't thought about where it's gonna be placed. I'm just reading it. There's definitely elements of the writing, like how inept some of the people are, and whether some of that's intentional or not. some of the platitude heavy like dialogue, stuff like that, that I think would rub certain people more or less wrong. I think some of that has good justification, some of it's kind of I'm not sure if there is intent or if it's just contrived just to make sure they only reveal certain information when they want for drama. Some characters that are almost like antagonistically they're like antagonist almost because they're so stupid at times. Like Yukari is almost a fucking villain in this, even though that's not the intent. But they do try to like grapple with the character personalities. It does have a point to it. Even Green Girl, I like her a lot more now. I think her like ethics are kind of defunct, kind of shitty, but you know, the mind of it, you know, is like the mind of like an 11-year-old or something. Her having issues with her being weird and having that whole scene in the astrology area. I think it was good. They have moments where these characters' traits have a point, right? So that's nice that they try to do that. And that's why it's like the Yukari stuff. I'm like, I think maybe they overdo it a little bit here and there, and you know, some of the slow reveal, like just the way they word stuff, right? Where they waste a lot of time that's like precious just to kind of like almost write it in a more dramatic way. The feeling kind of slightly immersion breaking, but some of it's on purpose. With Yukari, it's supposed to be her like loyalty to the company and her how she's very serious about being the responsible figure, and obviously her tragedy and stuff. So like there's reasons for it. I'm glad that they actually covered the character stuff pretty well. There's definitely a lot. I definitely do more character work than I expected, and that's why when I say that some of the characters are like really stupid or something, like there's at times where you could justify it, so there's decent character work. Like in this route, our guy is a lot smarter because he's not like weighed down by the guilt and shit. So it's like it was almost on purpose. He was like brain dead. I mean, there's times, like I said, maybe they tune it a bit too much, but like you can at least kind of like justify some of it. We'll see how they land a lot of it by the end of it. And obviously there's like a certain spice to like the thriller parts that can be really strong, but then also can just be kind of just more, you know, comfy. We just start revealing everything. Like right now there's nothing really crazy going on. They're just revealing all the secrets, and it's like it's not bad or anything. It's not a problem, but you know, I imagine it will build up still. I mean, other than the Kraken, nothing really has happened in this route except revealing all the details. I don't know. It's interesting. I think it's like a survival, like in a cool setting kind of thing. It's probably not as smart as you'd want it, but there is a certain, maybe, like I said, justification, or I wouldn't say realism, but or chaos to some of what they do. That's okay. It's all over the place. Like sometimes you're like, okay, there's no way they would do this, but then sometimes it's like, well, it would probably be even dumber in some situations because people are just going to be like chaos. Yeah, then there's scenes where it's like they're just not really good at balancing levity or comedy. I think there's some scenes that are fine. I think them eating earlier, while I'm the trope I'm not really into, at least like, yeah, they would have a moment where they're just gonna chill and eat and try to have a light conversation. Earlier in the movie end, I was like, alright, that's a little too much, but it's one of those things. I think the beats are fine. It's just how they're tuned is a little whatever. I enjoy it though. It's been good. I guess I'll say it to now, but the mystery doesn't have much to do with why I love this VOD. Oh yeah, where the character work. Like I said, I think they've built the character stuff up enough. I think you could describe every character, and they all have a mystery, and you're wondering where they're gonna go and why they're doing shit. It's definitely not just like a bland cast or anything. Like I said, I even like Green Girl, and it's like, well, I don't like Yukari. I don't know if the intent there wasn't to like have it be that way. It's partially probably supposed to be irritating, and depending on you yourself, they're gonna be more or less irritating. Like, I really don't like that kind of person, so he's like super annoying. It's cool. Yeah, we'll see. It's hard to really like, I guess, give a shit about it that we're done, but like I said, I do like the music. There's obviously a couple tracks that aren't great, and if the songs that were here weren't as good as they were, then I would definitely say there's a variety problem, but there's a few times where the songs don't quite match up with what's going on. But overall, it's good music. The home base. That kitty game. I really didn't like that cat game. I can wait, right, sure. Yeah, I gotta do the extras and all that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's the cat game bonus. At this point, it's almost fucking manipulative to release a game with a cat. And people just fucking just bust nuts to every game with a cat in it. Or that are focused on cats, or use like cat, you know, shit like zoomies and stuff, cat words. And you're just like, alright, man. Like, I'm fine with all that stuff, but when, like, what's underneath it is shit, it just kind of feels like... Like, shouldn't you want something a little better to go with your, like, fun cat stuff, right? like, there's nothing wrong, I mean, just enjoying it. I mean, it's a cute game, sure, but yeah, I was like... There's much better cute animal hijinks games, and I feel like you should want a little bit more out of than that, man. And I was like, I always had like 4, 5, or 6 soft locks. I've heard people having hard locks where they get launched across the map and it would autosave, or under the map. It was like, I played it for an hour and a half and I beat it. And I did a fair amount of shit, not everything, but 100% it I hear it's not more than 4 or 5 hours. So it's like $25, $30 game that's super short, super jank. There's already a bit of grinding in it. It feels very stiff and clunky to control. It's I would say overly wordy for a game like that too. So it's hardly just for kids. There's like paragraphs of text back to back to back that some of it is more adult jokes. So it's like, even just for a kid, it's like a little off at times. And that's like, it's cute. That's the thing, is like, that's all it is though. It's just cute cat shit. Like, it could be anything. And it's like, I'm sure that they mean well, and it wasn't like, it's not like trickery or anything, but I do get a little tired of like, oh my god, it's a cat in a game. I mean, I love cats. I love animals, but it's like, I like good games. The Little Kitty Big City wasn't quite hitting it. I like short little adventure games. I mean, I just played Little Gator Game and I like that quite a bit, right? I mean, it's not like I'm above it or anything. I'll have to get some rest soon, we'll see. The Regista shovelware about cats blew up. You've got to get just enough animations and shit. The company about Ion Redouble. Why is this taking so long to load? I guess because it's Japanese. Dude, these cats look creepy. What in the fuck am I looking at, dude? $10. A Nintendo store. The kitty in the trapping garden. Sadly, you put the kitty in your game and it probably does. It's like how sex sells, kitty sells, man. It's just one of those things. I do think they build up the mystery well enough in this one though. Like, it's not like insane, but you know, they'll mention little things here and there, let little things go, or have odd like words in certain places. Like I said, a couple times it feels a bit contrived where it's like they keep thoughts themselves they don't need to, or you know, there's just like multiple layers of people not revealing shit for not really any good reason. But they try to, I feel like at a pretty decent pace, keep slapping more shit in. And reveal some of that stuff. This rather reveal most of it, but yeah, we'll see where it all ends up. Like I said, it's been a comfy kind of like more classic sci-fi VN mystery. I wouldn't say I'm more into the character stuff or less into it, but maybe by the end I'll feel different. It kind of depends on where the mystery goes. I think I always have like very high hopes for like high concept, maybe mysteries or something. We'll see. And it's cool seeing human stuff tied into like some really high concept, almost like dreamy, like in the fringe of even being possible kind of crazy sci-fi mystery kind of shit going on. Like just that atmosphere, like with this kind of music and stuff. It's always cool when you have like a cool something happen. That's why I was kind of hoping that maybe his sister would somehow be like in the Q's hive mind or some shit. And there's like a moment there or something, but who knows. Q fucking what's his ass? I'm thinking of Interstellar. Q, my man, crying a bunch when he's in the mirror realm or whatever. Matthew McConaughey. Messy bed pills, yeah. I don't remember how much I liked Interstellar. I like the cinematography, and there was some high concept stuff, but there's also some cheese there. But the Hans Zimmer soundtrack was good. I think overall it was cool. It's been a while though. I don't think I liked it as much as Inception or like Memento, but oh yeah, I like Prestige pretty well. A lot of his movies feel like they could be like little sci-fi mystery VNs, but they're like instead more Hollywood thrillers, right? They tend to have like more crazy concept at their core. Yeah, I like the Prestige a good bit. That one I haven't seen for a really long time, but it's a cool one. It's got Hugh Jackman, so it's hard not to like. Yeah, he always goes for cool ideas. Prestige is an interesting setting because it's about magicians and shit. You know, there's all sorts of cool shit happening. Yeah, maybe we could watch it. I thought about watching The Abyss for shits. They made a reference to it in this, and I was like, I've never even seen it. It's about a submarine or something where they go to the bottom of the sea, something happens, and there's some kind of hyper intelligence or something going on. I don't know if that's the twist of the whole thing or the premise, but it's a James Cameron movie, so it's probably really cheesy and like mired in, you know, what's the word I was gonna say? That's more of a Spielberg thing, where there's a certain like PG-ness to it. I thought about watching it because it's like a semi-classic. Maybe later today, if I'm feeling tired, we can do that. And clearly the author knew something about it in this because they referenced it. Bond. Gotta get to Goldeneye. Depends on if Ripper's around. I assume there's quite a bit left in this route. I definitely don't want to be like tired because I am still trying to recover. I feel like I could keep going to bed. Said I woke up after sleeping mostly yesterday and I slept again this morning. I got that kind of like cold sweat thing going on. Tiredness. So I want to make sure that we're not in the last like few hours. Then I need to go to bed or I need to rest or something. So we'll probably split this in a nice clean amount. Maybe I'll take a break. Like I could start something else for a little bit. There might be less than you think. Oh, really? Yeah, I was expecting at least another 4 to 5 hours. Well, there you have a lot of stuff answered. It feels like there's got to be some kind of big climax. Like the Oracle stuff. The actress, yeah. Yeah, she hasn't woken up yet either. I just want to make sure we get the meat of everything in one big stream. Like I said, being sick, it's kind of like I don't want to be dead and there's like a bit left. I'll keep going for now. The accuser. Nice. You done much? Fuck. Every time I sneeze, my head fucking explodes. Another one, great. Ooh. Fucking around in game or fucking around and didn't get to play Yakuza in game. Well, Yakuza combat's not that great. It's more about just like having fun beating the shit out of stuff. It's not like super smooth or reactive, and the enemies aren't like balanced super tight or anything. Like you just spam health items and stuff. But it's fun seeing a dude smack the fuck out of some shit and change styles and smack the fuck out of some other shit. It's like an old beat 'em up. Some of them were cleaner than others, but sometimes it's fun just hitting a dude with a pipe. Yeah, Zero's got some of the best combat because you get the styles and shit. You get a bit more customization with how you want to beat the shit out of people. Guns. Kiryu would never kill anybody. Fills them full of buckshot in a non-lethal way. Oh, the enemies? Yeah, I love getting hit and then... Fucking AFK for 10 minutes to make a fucking 5-star meal or 5-course meal. Usually you equip them and then press something on the D-pad to pull them out. I barely used any of them because they usually had like their ability, but most people actually use them. I think it's like up on the D-pad, I don't remember exactly. It's essentially just an item you could pick up, but like pull it out whenever you want. It's cool. There's a lot of them and abilities you can get for them. Yeah, probably not. I don't remember when they stopped having equipable weapons, but it's usually some kind of semi-consumable. Do they really think one buoy's gonna be enough, dude? They have like less than 24 hours. My guy's counting his chickens before they've hatched. Oop. Nope. And you get the crushing disappointment. What's up, this thing doesn't get any juice on it. Coof. Like how they call her incompetent. It really is. She just gave the whole world the coof. Over. The buoy is full of coos. Oh, it's got all sorts of tech in it, good. Watch it not make it because the Kraken smacked. Ooh. Unmeasurable. Crack. Or something else. Oracle machine. I never believed him. I had no hope. I'm feeling just fine. What the? I'll leave her with the psycho here. good girl, Ray. Stuffed animal. The macaroni penguin lore, dude. Oh. Gee. Ooh, mama. Who is their father anyway? I mean, they just said, but who the hell actually is? God, I'm thinking of the Turing test again. The video game. Hui. New background. The Turing test. Summon all 2 Turing test players. Whoa. That's the most consistent. Consistency cannot be proven within the system. Close to it, I imagine. I mean, it's the last round. They've about explained most things. So. Goes beyond that. Well, I hope we get to find out, man. Or is there going to be some heartfelt message about letting sleeping dogs lie or some shit. Cool if we got the future. Right in time. It's not foolish, but yeah. Yeah. Awesome. You get the Riri showing her true emotions, which I think was pretty strong, right? You know, her tragedy coupled with whether she even cares about people or her sister, and then showing that she truly does, and obviously she made some mistakes. Having like this arrogant veneer, but something under the surface, and then the moment she actually like willfully takes his hand, which I don't even know if she's ever done. She's like had him carry her, but And then this, really. Yeah, the cat. Funny because there's really not been much of this in the last, you know, huge chunk of the VM. But even the last cooking one, like, I mean, wasn't great, but it wasn't the worst. But yeah. I would just prefer more if she was just more like happy with everybody and free spirited once she got back to the crew. Like just a little bit. Like I said, I'd prefer a little more nuance, man. I think it would be stronger character stuff than just like people exploding in here in happiness, man. Like everybody was just sitting there listening in. Jesus, dude. It's so odd that he can write like a compelling enough like mystery with pretty decent characters and then just totally blow the tone out. Some people just, I guess, aren't made for writing certain kinds of tones, man. Like, yeah, there's times where you go super serious into super chippy. Like, it happens. Like, it's common, right? But especially for, like, dark humor or something. I mean, you're not even thinking about the Ray thing anymore, it's just gone. It wouldn't have been better if they just decided to ally up, and then as they were walking out, you know, now that they said, hey, we're gonna all work together, let's tell everybody the knowledge. They just happen to be in the hallway coming to look for him. Everybody cares about each other. Yay, it's a happy thing. Tokyo comes over and she's all happy and shit. But like they still got to do the handhold, then walk out the door. Like instead it's like they were spying on him and she busted. Like goofy. It's like, would have been much better if they had just met back up in the hall and had like a little caring, lighthearted moment. And then she revealed stuff and we just moved on, but whatever. It's way too much, way too quick. I did not let that scene breathe. What is Tokyo talking about? All of her moral shit can take a hike. Her morality to me is just ignorant, hypocritical. I'm tired of hearing it. Like, regardless of what Freire was using the Alice chick, she clearly cares a lot about her. And to get her free somehow, what is Tokyo doing? Right, like, just shut the fuck up. Like, really? She just spouts bullshit, man. I don't even dislike her. I think they even covered some of her character well and justified a lot of her quirks and shit, but them bringing up her morality all the time, they need to just stop. One of the most unfounded things she has going on for her. guess you could just ignore it. I don't know if it's something we're just supposed to ignore all the time. But they bring it up enough. Yeah, that might be the writing point to it. But the thing is where Ray Ray is like cold and manipulative, they reveal that she's not really like actually like that as much as people think. Whereas Tokyo, it's like she loves all life, but she's like hypocritical and ignores like life that gets special treatment and stuff like that. And there's no like foundation for it. There's no like, oh, she's actually maybe doesn't think that, or you know, like Ray Race broke down her worldview at one point and they just moved on. She never reacted to it. Like she systematically broke down why it was like wrong and like hypocritical and like really ignorant, and then they just moved on. I feel like they don't want to like grapple with it in their writing. And I'm not saying it's not like some beautiful thing, like all life is equal and stuff. I'm like, hey, you know, that's something to strive for, and I feel like it's like a something with the intelligence to realize that it's something, you know, you should try to want. But like, you know, also like lambasting people and like annihilating them because they don't live up to this almost impossible ideal is goofy. And that's kind of her promise. She spouts that shit all the time, but it's just like that's just not how it works. It's just kind of, it's annoying when she tells people they have to like pay for it or something. It's like, how about you fuck off, dude? Like with Riri, yeah, she's, a lot of it's just an act, but at least there's like something under the surface there. Like she is doing stuff for Hikari. She does care about her sister. She wants to get out with everyone. And it's not that I'm saying that the girl doesn't, but yeah, it's one of those things that I don't think has been like, even when they break it down, they don't, she never has to deal with it. Like I said, her quirkiness and how she doesn't connect correctly with people and stuff, and how she's a little different, they talk about that. That's a big part of like the astrology area. I thought that stuff was good, but they keep bringing up her morality, and I think it's one of the weakest parts of her character, but the part they can't let go. And it just doesn't work for me at all. It doesn't make sense. I mean, you know, you could justify some of it's because she has the mind of a middle schooler. Okay. You could just, I mean, if they just want to blow it off every time she says it, it's fine. But I mean, they chose to write it. It's like, maybe let it just drop occasionally. Right. And I feel like it depends on how they got there. I mean, was Tokiwa just like a biological like sponge for information essentially? Because she had all this information at 11, right? Or Reiri was crafted essentially by tragedy and willpower to become a genius. Tokiwa just kind of is. Yeah. I think that's an interesting, like, yin yang to how their characters ended up how they are. Like I said, I feel like with Riri, there's a lot more going on there that's like fleshed out. And with Tokiwa, they flesh it out too, but a lot of it's just coincidence with her. So I feel like when it's but like she thinks about it, it matters. Like there's just that part, just the morality part. I think with Tokiwa, that's like, all right, you know, like it doesn't quite. But I think for somebody as intelligent as her, and caring, you know, so much more about compassion and stuff, I think surprisingly she's one of the like most like out of the loop on that kind of front. I mean, she does have like a complete lack of common sense and how people just act and shit. Sounds like maybe she just can't quite figure out the problem with her little worldview there. I don't know. I mean, there's enough pieces of their characters that you could like make justifications for it, but like the lying thing is like just kind of like a more light version of that. She's more than willing to be tricky and like obfuscate stuff and not tell people shit. It's pretty much no different from a lie. But she'll do it anyways, right? Or be hypocritical about killing shit to eat it. And then, you know, like Ray was talking about with people getting special treatment and the hierarchy of stuff. And Cruz is essentially taking over things and zombifying them, which is no different than, you know, them using shit. And that's like, that's fine. It's like they talk about it, but like nothing happens with Tokiwa after that. Or it feels like with Riri we're getting some kind of like development, right? Or reveals at least. I don't know. Maybe it's because she's got the mind of an 11-year-old. We're just supposed to ignore it. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense she'd have like exaggerated feelings about it. Because she's used kind of used to like a life of not maybe getting quite as much choice as she'd like, so maybe it's a way to flex her will a bit, or yeah, I care about other things being used because she could use that kind of thing. And that's what I mean. Is like maybe it's like a smoke screen, but yeah. There's just a few parts, like with the fish part, they should have cut that. You know, I think when they broke down her worldview, she should have actually dealt with it, or they should have just cut it out. Like, yeah, there's some clumsy stuff. Like I said, this is one of those VNs, like, I enjoy it. I think it's cool. I think it built up enough mystery. It's got actual characters. There's definitely a lot of parts that I wish were screwed in a little tighter or pasted in a certain way. Definitely a bit more presentation. You know, it's... At times it would be kind of a thriller, but at times it's just kind of more like a comfy revealing of like sci-fi stuff. It's enjoyable for sure, but yeah, there's definitely it's one of those that's like, there's no like big problems except the tonal shifts. It's more just like tightening of the screws. You know, you wouldn't be like, oh yeah, it's as good a thriller as like Remember 11 or something, right? Like, of course not. But it does have like real cool characters, a cool setting, and a good build up of mystery and stuff. Was there clown music in Remember 11? I don't remember. But I'm not outright saying this is like better or worse than Remember 11. Just that it has like a more tight thriller vibe, right? Kind of like a 999 or something, right? Like there's a certain pacing to the scenes and reveals of information after certain routes, and coupled with the right visuals and stuff that create kind of like a stronger moments and stuff. It's not that the pieces there are weak or that it's just like any like bad in its own right. Like, you know, that's why it's like it would have been really cool to see them get money for more CGs, and maybe they'd edit some of it, but it's still been enjoyable. was nice to play sci-fi mystery VN though. I don't know how many more you got hiding around out there, but these like Infinity era ones, probably not a shitload, right? There's probably something hiding around. Yeah, I guess there's more science adventure. Those don't really have like the chill kind of tunes and interesting areas. They tend to be a bit more urban. But yeah. But like side adventure. Yeah. Yeah, robotics notes would be my next one. I mean, I guess I could read through Steins Gate, be the next one, huh? But I did watch the anime, so it's hard to justify a full Steins Gate one when I kind of know everything that happens. Maybe we'll just do robotic note. Right. And I mean, it's been long enough I could revisit it, but is it that fucked where I already kind of know most everything that justifies like a 50, 60 hour VN? We'll see, I don't know. It'd be cool to talk about and shit. Like light spoilers. The Kraken, dude. Oh yeah. Maybe it's the Giga Oarfish. Yeah, Mirror must be cool. Is robotics not soon? Oh, I don't know about soon. I mean, maybe. I'm feeling it. I mean, people are saying I should do Steins Gate first. I have seen it. I know the events of it. So, robotics Nuts would be the next one since I did Chaos Head not that long ago. Yeah, I don't doubt it's better. It's just one of those, like, if I already know everything, it's like the impact of most of it even make it worth it, like a full reread, but everybody seems to think so, I might. Oh, I won't say reading before RN is necessary unless you want to at some point. Yeah, we'll see. If I'm in the mood or not. How long is the Steins Gate VN anyways? I assume it's like a good 40-50 hours. It's like this. Of your little busters though. What's the difference between Reflection Blue? Is it like a Chaos Head thing where they just redid a bunch of it, or? Interesting. I need to read some Kivians. More Kivians. I honestly think the last one I read was fucking Planetarian at the point. So I was gonna do like Harmonia or something for shit. They keep selling Iwahime for cheap. Wasn't that, is that the Ki Ryukishi one? Kinda wanna fucking read that one. But I don't buy almost anything because I just don't got the money, so it's hard to justify. But I don't know, man. I feel like I need to read his like his horror VN before Silent Hill comes out. And I'll do what I want. Also, I might need to go to the bathroom here. I doubt they do. At this point. Oh, there's an extra chapter of Iwahime too. That. Not fancy, huh? A fucking DLC chapter. This come out like way after. Came out the same fucking day. Day 1 DLC on my VN, bros? What in the fine fuck? Okay, this wasn't P, this was DMM Games. I don't think that's supposed to be very good, but I threw a quiche. Oh yeah. Loopers. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a bit, guys. indulge him in them. Like, isn't the mandate? What are we talking about? I know Stella. They announced their next full length VM. So you know Stella, the go-to key one. Let me see this. Here. Oh, that's why Andrew said it. Oh, Stella the end. Carrying re-up. Fancy bit of key art. It's just a cute girl standing there with a bean up to her fucking mouth or whatever. Hopefully it's cool. Neuro funk. Oh, okay, that's the song. Little Buster's Max. I have Stella at the end. I mean, I bought some cheap key ones a while back. I never got to. That's one of the things with their stuff is I don't really have a lot of access to this, and they're usually not super cheap. Stella. Harmonia is the only key VN I have installed. Is that another planetarian like? Loopers. Oh, here's Loop. There's an HD edition of Harmonia. Care very much about it. Yeah, I don't know much about it. Oh yeah, rewrite. Here we go. Didn't know that rewrite was didn't realize that was key. I don't know what I was thinking rewrite was. Definitely not this. Are most of keys slice of life or just kind of drama or romance? Or do they dip into like higher concept stuff? Not that I have any problem with that, just I don't know if just their short ones like Planetarian is when they dip into like different type of shit. Yeah, I've watched Clinod. Slice of life, romance, drama. That's generally what they're going for. yeah, you and me both. But rewrite on my wish list. Continue this. Or get into the next VN here. Oh yeah, I've had that Scar the Doll one installed forever. That one's probably gonna be fucking whatever shit. A short mystery one based on some classic. Yeah, it might be okay. I think it's supposed to only be a couple hours. So slide that in at one of these days. Murder mystery. Like this. Oh yeah. Instead of like a capital T or what? Oh yeah, that's just always how they refer to boats. I guess in English. The with the name after him. The Titanic. But yeah, Mary Celeste just sounds like somebody's name. Like the KDkill. The KDkill. Could be a little dinghy. Couple logs joined together. I don't know why that made me think of Raging Loop. I don't know what reason. I'm cursed to think of Raging Loop. That was a VN I wish was better. By a good bit. Mortis. Overly conscious of all that does. Yeah, I get you. It seemed fine. Like, there's been a few typos, and what about it, though? Couple glitches, but it's read just fine. I'd be the first person to bitch about any weirdness. Sorry, there's something on my TV. Yeah, I haven't seen somebody say chud or sus or what. I'm trying to think. You actually get paid for that kind of localization. Remember the other line? Isn't that new Ayuden game? She might have, yeah. I'm fine with that type of thing if it's like, you know, like Chaos Child where like internet lingo is like part of it. But the problem is when it's used incorrectly. Or it's clearly like changing the original intent behind the work like drastically. Or somebody else's fucking headcanon bullshit or their own ideals or some shit. Like even if it technically could end up worse, I'd rather it just be closer to the intent. Let the original writer deal with that problem. I don't think that's on the translator. Not too common magic of all the stupid shit she says. I mean, unless your character is gonna be even more quirky, I mean, maybe there's like an intelligence to some of the quirkiness that's lost, but I mean, she seems distinct enough for me, but I mean, I don't know, right? Because I don't know the original stuff. I think that's why a lot of localizers probably get away with a lot of shit, is there's a certain amount of ignorance, right? Like, I just don't know the original language. That's why when I'm playing something and something sticks out as a localization issue, I'm like, holy fuck, if it sticks out to someone who doesn't even speak Japanese, this must be fucked. Yeah. Like when shit just doesn't feel right. Oh yeah, Sam. Yeah, I mean, and sometimes, yeah, like you said, it's not a localization issue. Sometimes they do poor choices in the original, but yeah. It's just sadly it happens a lot. What is Watakushi again? Oh, okay. More like a cutesy way of saying it, or like a formal way, so when she says it about herself, it's kind of funny. Gotcha. Just happens to be an Argo float here. An area they've quarantined off. I guess this is completely for Romulus. How big is the square footage that is being like cut off by bubbles, man? Still not getting the full scope of that. Like, it's just a little island with fucking fans and shit on it. like it can't be that big, right? Like, it'd be one thing if they said the whole bay was cut off or some crazy shit, but... Don't think about it. We gotta stop thinking about it. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff like that. You're just like... The whole plan for Romulus is pretty shoddy. Like, how does Romulus have... How has nobody accidentally hit the ozone? Like some kids swimming around? Do they have do they own this whole bay? If that's the case, how did they buy this whole bay to themselves? If they did own the bay, why would they need a consumer submarine to masquerade as like to masquerade a research submarine? They could just send it down. It's just like odd stuff like that. Like it's not even like really big leaps. You're just like, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but you know, it's just like, just don't think about it. I guess. Like, if they could shoot ozone into the fucking 700 meters deep into the ocean or whatever, I feel like at that point some red flags would be going off for like the government or marine types, you know. So, why did in this route? Why is there no rescue pod? What's the difference? Is it because it's this route? There's been no route knowledge or anything yet. So it's like, unless it has to do with literally being on this route knowingly. There's no Cthulhu in the other ones. It doesn't mean it wasn't there, but the rescue pod. I don't know if it's just not the right day for it, but they never made contact. Not yet, no. But wouldn't the supernova, whatever the hell they're saying it was, have happened regardless? Or did they just make contact earlier in the other routes? Because they've tried making contact in this. I just don't know if it took way longer than before. As I said, there's the electromagnetic possibility, right? Like, who's can sense, like, you know, information from the stars or whatever, and that's kind of like a sign that some solar flare or whatever is gonna happen. But like, wouldn't it happen either way? I don't know if there's just like a very small period in the first two routes or whatever where they like made contact. And in this one it was too late, or maybe that's why the submarine was made of like weird, questionable, retrofitted materials. Maybe their other submarines got fucked. Like this, the rescue sub. They did say it was like a little older. I don't think I like EMP'd or some shit.